time it is for you guys when you watch this. It's Sparks, back for more Final Fantasy XIV. Last time around we focused on getting some preparation work done for going into the Stone Vigil. To that end, we are doing all the level 40 quests. So yeah, let's get into it. I'm really excited to see how this goes. So already we're starting off low because we haven't done the level 30 carpenter. It is good you have come, Artbert. Your talents are needed for a commission. The client asks for you by name, in fact. It would seem that the adventurer turned carpenter has earned himself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it's ready, bring it to me. I will not praise you anything less than perfection. Okay, I can do that. What do I need for that? Growth formula beta, which I'm pretty sure I already have. No, I don't. I need to make some. Walnut lumber, though, that I do have. Okay. So that's that one. What else have we got? Nothing in this area. So let's switch over to the leather worker. Go to the Leather Workers Guild. After we're finished there, we'll go to the Botanist Guild. Actually, no. Because we... Hello. Convention. That's a level 43 quest, so never mind. Anything that's level 41 or lower, we can do. Anything higher than that, and we're putting it off. Alright, another one that's level 10. There you are, Bert. Just the leather worker as well, one of several I would consider asking, but that's besides the point. So I have a task for you. Mere moments ago, we received an older gentleman who demanded that we give his commission priority. Needless to say, refused him without hesitation and had him thrown out. In retrospect, however, I believe his forwardness may have owed more to desperation than mere impatience. Could you perhaps speak with this client on my behalf? I am told he was last seen heading east in the direction of the market stall. Of course, he may have gone further than that, but being an energetic adventurer, I'm sure you'll find it eventually. Jesus Christ, he went all the way over to near the Lancers Guild? I'll just fast travel over there. Or should I just walk? Nah. Camille? You are a leather worker. Thank you for coming to see. I know that my behavior at the guild was inexcusable. Let me start from the beginning. I heard tell of a new brand of leather good that was cheaper than fenil, but just as well made. Not being a wealthy man, I suddenly didn't spend the extra deal and purchased some of this Angerborough brand leather armor for my boy, only to be disappointed. To an untrained eye, it may seem fit for purpose, but I served as a woodwhaler for many years. I could tell at a glance there was no match for XIV weapons. Aye, they made it fast and cheap as advertised, but had I known the quality would be so bloody awful, I would have found the extra gil and gone to fenil fineries in the first place. I know what I ask is unreasonable. My boy is about to enlist in the whalers, and I want to give him something that will last a lifetime, something that his son could wear when the time came. I swear that the stuff wouldn't keep him alive long enough to even have a son. Jesus. Please, would you make me a toadskin jacket? Yeah, I can do that. First I'm gonna switch over to Summoner. How fared you with your training, Oliver? For my part, I had some success in uncovering the identity of mystery attacker. We knew that our assailant was capable of summoning Ifrit Eggy, so I perused the records of past expeditions of those who claimed to have triumphed triumphed against the Lord of the Inferno. Of these victorious primal hunters, there were 8 names listed as present whereabouts unknown. After eliminating unlikely candidates based on race and gender, I was left with but a single name, Tristan. Assuming the records are accurate, this Heor was once registered as a soldier in the Immortal Plains. As to how the man came by his skills as a summoner, or why he sought to kill us, however, I remain woefully ignorant. Nevertheless, I have witnessed him use the art of summoning for casual brutality, and that I cannot countenance. But this power should never be employed for the sake of tyranny or personal gain. It was meant to oppose such evils. It is our responsibility to bring this Tristan to justice. Should we stand idle? His reprehensible actions could very well stain the good name of future summoners who have yet to answer their call. The art itself could be outlawed. The very mention of it taboo. Now, through my inquiries, I was able to determine that a war comrade from Tristan's days in the military resides in Little Alamito. I asked that you pay a visit to this former soldier and learn what he knows of our callous ability. Okay, Little Alamito. Easily done. Now, I could return straight to Giva, but I think I'd rather go over to the Botanist Guild. Also, there's an additional mission here that I think is related to Bard that I would like to do. But first, I think it's probably the thing that unlocks the performance ability. Something only Bards can do. Oh, good afternoon, Arbor. Forgive me if I seem a bit pensive. If you must know, the thought that our harvests are contributing to the war effort has been weighing heavily on my heart. Or I truly wishes to be an agent of peace. What can a humble botanist do? Meanwhile, another order has come in from Yang, this time for zucchini in large quantities. I'm afraid our homegrown harvest will not suffice. Fortune is said to grow wild in abundance in the Lenosia region. I ask you to travel to eastern Lenosia and harvest 20 of the finest zucchinis you can find for the area south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me. Okay, can do. Alright, I'm gonna walk to this other destination though. Oh no, I have fallen into the water. How could I? Alright, we need to be a bard right now. There's a quest over here that is specifically for bard. Simpkin. Have you come to listen to the silken strings of Simpkin, traveling troubadour and master minstrel? No? You do, however, have a look of one who lives life on the road, and on the subject wonders wandering and the musical expression thereof. I do mayhap have some small wisdom to offer. When I suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature or inspiring acts of derry-do, I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through my fingers and into my heart. Found no sound to be as achingly beautiful as one born from that instant of genuine joy or wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to music of the heart, only willingness to play the score as it writes itself across your soul. If you come with such a surrender, then you will have created a piece unique unto yourself. What melody could be more precious? I knew for the moment I laid eyes upon you. Here is a man whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray release your inhibition and favor the world with your performance. When using performance actions, you are strictly prohibited from performing the music of any third party. You may record and upload your performance and hereby agree to license such recordings to us for use by Square Enix or others in accordance with the terms of Final Fantasy material usage license. Okay. To begin, you should simply play whichever notes catch your fancy. Let the whimsy carry you up and down the scales. Revel in the soaring heights and plunging depths until you find a song that resonates with your being. Painted with the experience of your adventures, the timbre and tone will be yours and yours alone. What manner of music will fill the air? May the wind catch your compositions and deliver it unto my covetous ear. Okay. performance. Where is it? Main command character? Oh no, there it is. Performance. Yeah, you got a bunch of different instruments you could play. Let's see. I'm gonna try. Do they have? No, they don't have the one that I was taught. Oh well. So, UYT. Fun. I'd have to look up the actual score for songs that are either public domain, which, from what I recall, Hot Cross Buns is, or something that's actually in FF14. In fact, now that I think about it, system configuration is sound. What do I need to look at? Oh, right. Nah, we'll leave it. Let's see. Gift from father to son to be passed down through the ages. Only a well-crafted item could be expected to carry generations of memories and tradition. A toadskin jacket, was it? Well, after hearing such a tale, who could possibly refuse? Why are you looking at me like that? It was a rhetorical question, Albert. I'm not a monster. You heard his words, so you know what's at stake better than anyone. I bid you make a toadskin jacket of the highest possible quality and present it to me for inspection. Alright. Well, we got 3 missions to do. 2 of which are crafting. And 1 of which is not. Okay. So, first things first, let's make this toadskin jacket. I'm pretty sure I have everything I need for this. All goat leather, I might not have made. I might not have some of the ingredients made, but I'm pretty sure I have all the ingredients to make it. Yeah, so we need to take out. Oops, not you. Nailbert. Trust or withdraw. We need at least 2 alum. Or was it 3? How much do we need total? Yeah. 3 alum. Then Silva should have everything else we need. Because I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah. We need 2 Gigantode skin. And 1 Algo skin. Oh wait, no. Silva had something else we needed. Dynamite sinew. Wasn't it? Yeah. That's what's being used for thread. Alright, so first let's make the toad leather. One circle of toad leather. Algo leather. now for the toad skin jacket. Okay, got that done. Now for the walnut cane. For this, we'll need some walnut lumber, which I know Lena Rana has at least one of. Okay, next we also need a grow formula beta. For that, we need jellyfish umbrella, rock salt, and quicksilver. Quicksilver, green waters may have some, because I'm pretty sure I made some earlier. Yep. Okay, the jellyfish umbrella. I'm not sure if I gave that to Silva or Ramito. We'll try Ramito first. Yep, okay, so she doesn't have that. Which means Silva probably has it. Jellyfish. There it is. Just the one will do. Actually, wait, how many did I need? How much of this stuff did I need to make? Just the one, just checking. Okay. So all that's left is some rock salt, which Nailbird will have. Alchemist. What's this? Receiving a bonus touch active from every increase in quality. Okay. Alright, and walnut cane. For which we need to get carpenter. Alright. That's that. Remember what's at stake, Albert. We need a quality toadskin jacket that can withstand generations of wear and tear. Yeah, I gotcha that. I dare say this is your best work yet. The spalders and breasts are made from the finest toadskin, and the goatskin backing alone would provide solid protection. It strikes the perfect balance between mobility and protection. I can find no fault with it. Aye, it's a fitting gift for a young whaler to be. I expect that Camillane will agree. Take it to him, Arbert. What's my reward for this? What's my reward for this mission, anyways? A hat. Okay, nothing that they offer me is better except for the knife. So. Okay. Why oh why did I have to think about the guild? One knows spending the goods of the best, and the best is no less than my son deserves. To think of them clad in that Angerboda crap when he becomes a whaler. Praise the matron, Toeskin jacket could not have hoped for such kindness, and his craftsmanship is beyond compare. I do not believe I have ever seen finer leather equipment in all my years. My son will be thrilled to receive it. Craftsmen that have never known battle could not possibly have made a jacket like this. Tell me, sir, are you? Of course, Heeming Giva seemed to fit to welcome capable adventurers like yourself into our guild. I hope you will continue to share your gift with the people of Gridania and give others the opportunity to savor your work. We'll turn in the quest, and then hopefully we'll get the next level. I take it from your grin that Camilleon was satisfied? Glad to hear it. God, I'm getting fed up with this Angerboda business. First I'll don merchant, and now this. Honestly, I don't know what idiotic plan they have in mind, but it's only a matter of time before word spreads. Quickly, cheaply produced goods may entice customers, but quality goods keep them. I wonder if they'll even consider participating in the exhibition. On the one hand, there is no better way to publicize your brand. On the other, they surely know that they're in no position to compete with the real leather workers. I hope they try, Albert. I would love nothing more than to see those Angerboda frauds get their comeuppance. To look on as artisans and merchants from every corner of the earth that cast judgment on their works and proclaim them a disgrace. And yep, everything up to level 35 is worse. Sluggers in stock, just a lot of them. Albert, don't tell me you haven't noticed as well. Uneven seams, slipshod stamping. The work produced by the guild's rank and file in recent days isn't up to snuff. Whether it be the impending expedition or this whole Angerboda business that's distracting craftsmen, I do not know. What I do know is that if they don't get their act together, and soon, we're at risk of actually losing business to those charlatans. Unless that alibi as a lack of discipline undoes the reputation their guild has worked so long to achieve. Someone needs to remind these slouches why they became the leather workers in the first place. I decided that person will be you. Yes, you are, Bert. Surprised, are you? I may question your skills, but not your dedication to our craft. Bring me the finest pair of boar skin ring bands you can craft and show me that my trust has not been misplaced. It would be only the slightest exaggeration to say the future of this guild, not to mention your future, hangs in the balance. Now get to it, and show you're a good-for-nothing guild and how it's done. Gladly. Okay, this one is actually relatively easy. I'm pretty sure I have most, if not all, the ingredients that I need to make it. For the steel ingot, I just need some bomb ash, which Silva has plenty of, and iron ore, which Nailbird has a little of, not as much as I would like, so we may need to restock soon. And then for boar leather, we just need aluminium and boar skin, which, sorry, yeah. So Silva has both the bomb ash and the boar leather. Or boar hide, rather. Which we only need one of, right? Yeah. And she also has the bomb ash, which we only need one of. Then Nailbird has the iron ore, of which we need 2, and the aluminium, which we only need 1 of. Alright, we'll quickly switch over to blacksmith and make what we need to. Oops, I didn't notice that I went to excellence for a moment. I really need to pay better attention. Matters little. Still made good one. Alright, now we switch over to leather worker. Make the war leather. And there we go. Circle of 4 leather. There. Yay, we did it. To this mission and one more, and then we're finished with leather working. Should have actually updated that before I started that. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, I think all the classes are high enough level to not need that, but I'll figure it out in a moment. Robert, have you crafted for me the finest foreskin ringbands this guild has ever seen? No pressure, of course. Is that a smudge? One could hardly call this perfect. Fortunately, it is not perfection I sought of you, but pure single-minded devotion to the craft. For a moment I took this ringband in hand, I knew you had not let me down. Clearly, you possess a keen understanding of the ideal ringband. The boar skin, light, sturdy, and resistant to friction, is reinforced by steel links to afford protection without weighing down the wearer. Clumsily crafted ringbands have been known to distract those that would wield magic. Yours, however, are so well balanced that one might forget when she is wearing anything at all. This is true accomplishment of leatherworking, and will serve as a clarion wake-up call to any loafer content with churning out substandard work. To be honest with you, Robert, when you first came stumbling through our doors, I reckoned I'd have an easier time making you into a saddle than a respectable leatherworker. Jesus. How pleased I am to have been proven wrong. You have risen to the challenge and become a model for the entire guild. Which reminds me, I have spoken to you of the Gridanian exhibition, yes. The day of opening draws near, and I must devote myself fully to producing our new line of leather fashion. As this will afford little time to devote to everyday affairs, I require someone to handle the more demanding commissions until the exhibition has come and gone. Sadly, you are the man for the job. That's right, your next task will be to serve as my personal assistant. Don't even think about neglecting your training. Is that clear? I wouldn't dream of neglecting my training. Grand loyalty. Ralger, take me. Of all the times for this order to come in. Here, have a look, Arbert. An order for a pair of boarskin smithy's gloves, made by the guildmaster herself using her famous Giva patterns, delivered post-haste no less. I bet a month's earrings that this oaf couldn't tell my handiwork from a gubble's arse. Does that stop him from filing such a tactless order when I'm up to my very ears in work for the exhibition? Apparently not. Post-haste. I deliver a slap upside the head post-haste, if it wouldn't have negative repercussions for guild business. Fortunately, my new assistant has arrived. Why, you, of course, Everett. I didn't mention I'd be delegating work to you while I focus on the exhibition, did I not? What about the customer's conditions, you say? Bah, they'll get a pair of gloves made by the famous Arbiter himself, and he'll like them just fine. Okay, if you're sure. Alright, well, we got another steel ingot. So that's fine. Let's see, do I have hypoglyph sinew? Yes, Silva has that. I'll also need to make 2 lots of boar leather, so we'll need to get aluminium from Nailbird and some boar leather from Silva. So first, Nailbird, 2 lots of aluminium. Silva for the 2 lots of boar hide and the 1 of sinew. Circle of boar leather. Alright, boar skin, Smitty's gloves. Alright. Let's go turn this in, then go meet our client. Well, have you brought the work of the famous Ardbert? Yes, I have. Here you go. The smithy gloves must be sturdy enough to protect his hands from the fires of the forge. At the same time, they must be pliant enough so as not to hinder the precise movement that's needed to work fine steel. Crafted from boarskin, lightweight, tough, and resistant to friction, this pair of smithy gloves represents the best of both worlds. The simple design allows the 5 fingers to move with full range of motion. Ideal handwear for any capable smith. Your work has admirably captured each of these essential points. I am happy to sign off on it. We deliver it to Fenio Fineries without delay. What, the Giva patterns? Don't worry yourself about such foolishness. Have I not told you that he will know no better? Anyway, off with you. Even a fool of a client is a valued customer. My very first pair of custom-made smithy gloves, made by the famous Guildmaster Giva to boot, are set to arrive in the Leather Workers Guild any moment now. I can hardly wait to try them on. I deliver for you, say? Oh, do hand it over quickly if you would. Now, what have we... Hoggles, the horns, and beggars, my uncle. This is the finest, most comfortable pair of gloves I've ever laid hands on, and to think they are the... What's that you say? I'm but a simple blacksmith if I can read your face. Admit it now. You would demand a higher price for such impeccable craftsmanship. That's it, yes? Fine, I must tell them. So you say these gloves are not the work of Kiva? Never, I couldn't give two shites about that. Friend, I don't know a damn thing about you leather workers and your patterns. A fellow smith assured me that Kiva's gloves were of peerless quality, and that was enough for me. I placed my order that same day, sight unseen. And I am glad I did, for you have brought me the most comfortable pair of smithy gloves I've ever had the pleasure to own. You and the guildmaster have my utmost gratitude. Okay. Ha! Another satisfied customer. Yes, I told you I'd be worried for not, Arbert. Suppose you're still curious about those Gila patterns, aren't you? Allow me to explain. Some years ago, Gridanians took quite a fancy to a toad-skin bag of my design. So popular were bags, so quickly sold out, driving prices up to a premium. What do you suppose happened next? Greedy artisans sought to cash in on my success. Toads were hunted nigh to extinction, and a host of imitation bags flooded the market. I was devastated, as a proud leather worker and lover of nature both. What could I do? For weeks, months, I struggled, yet felt powerless against the forces of greed. That's when it struck me. Even if I could not stop others from copying my creations, I could at least ensure that their work was not needlessly destructive. I swore a vow that the next line of Giva toad-skin bags would be made with an eye towards economy, and the patterns used to craft these wares would enable inexperienced leather workers to reproduce my designs with minimal waste. Do you see now, Arbert? Artisans worthy of the fenial name do not need to rely on Giva patterns. They already respect the natural world to which we owe our livelihood. This is something that cannot be taught. It has clearly awakened within you, which is why I do not hesitate to entrust you with this task, and why you can expect many more to come. We already have enough for all those things. We are technically able to level up. But, oh, we have waste not 2. 8 steps. Okay, that is way more useful. Costs a bit more, but honestly, that's very handy. I will remember it for next time. But right now, we have finished the level 40 quest, because now the next one's 45. I did say I wanted to avoid sorry. I did want to avoid having to level things more than needed. So, yeah. It should be alright. Have you made the cane, Arbert? Yes, here it is. You've done well, Arbert. The gentle curve of the crook appears natural, as if it was destined to take such a shape. Indeed, your skillful application of growth formula has imbued this cane with new life, giving it the appearance of unworked wood. Wands and canes are perhaps the purest expression of the carpenter's creed, and the finished product is a celebration of wood's past life. Conjurers are, of course, highly attuned to the natural world, hence it is no small coup to craft a cane that satisfies. But your cane should meet with the client's approval. You may go and deliver it to him at the adder's nest. Oh, that is actually like an invisible wall we can't walk through. Delightful. I love when they have, in an effort to try and avoid causing problems to the collision detection, they just have to make the box for the collision a bit bigger. Yes, I am waiting for a carpenter from the guild. Why do you ask? So this is Beaton's famed disciple. It pleases me that I can finally put a face to the name. I am Gerhard. Though I myself have no talent for conjuring, it is plain to see that this cane is exquisitely wrought. The cane is not for me. It is meant for a conjurer recently assigned to my unit. Her name is Ponnet, a talented but stubborn soul who has thus far resisted my every attempt to integrate her into our ranks. I have been here long enough to know that Godanians can be rather protective of their city, and that this can manifest itself in a deep mistrust of outsiders. However, I cannot simply order her to set aside her prejudices. I need her to trust me of her own volition. It is my hope that by giving her this cane, she will at least accept my leadership. You will find her in still good faith. Please give it to her on my behalf. Great. You want me to do a delivery now? I mean, giving it to her yourself would probably be a lot better for ingratiating her towards you. Whatever. To the Conjurer's Guild. How long does the captain intend to keep you waiting? Does he have any idea how little time Conjurer has to spare? A gift? That Al Negan kept me waiting this long for some trinket he did not even see fit to deliver himself. Typical. These foreigners truly don't have the first idea about Cousin, it can't be. A walnut king? A one so finely wrought that I scarce believe it man-made? Conjurers, our canes are the physical representation of our connection with the living world. They provide a focus for us to channel the forces of nature and wield spells. To possess a cane made of walnut is a dream most conjurers share. I am no different. I see the beauty of this cane in the heart of the man who made it. Then an outsider could craft this flawless cane. Forgive my impropriety, adventurer. I have never paid outsiders any mind. I am incapable of comprehending Godanian traditions. Yet it seems that it was I who failed to comprehend. You have humbled me, adventurer, and opened my eyes. It is clear that you have worked hard to learn our ways, as has Captain Gerhard. I cannot thank you both enough. Though I do not deserve this cane, I swear that I will do my utmost to earn it. My thanks again, adventurer. Should you meet with the captain before I do, please convey my gratitude. Alright. Wow. They have us running around talking to multiple people. Wah. Is that how we have to tell Gerhard that his plan worked? I knew it would not be easy pleasing her, but I never doubted that Bateman's finest could deliver. I wonder how is he? Still working too hard, I presume. So it goes. Anyway, duty calls. Thank you again, Arbor. Please give my regards to the Timber Master. Welcome back, Arbor. Was the client satisfied? Interesting. The client was not Conjurer himself. In case I'm glad to hear that the intended recipient was satisfied. I must know, Arbor. Who was this client? I only received their messenger and cannot fathom why they would not come in person. Gerhard? You are certain? I thought him far from Gdanania on campaign. When did he return? Why would he not greet me in person? We have known each other for so many years. Like I assume, these duties leave no time for such niceties. I'm glad to hear he is home and well. Thank you for taking this request, Arbor. I look forward to our next meeting. Well, if it isn't Arbor, you grow more popular with every commission. Take that walnut cane, for example. You remember, don't you? The one you crafted not long ago? It must have left quite the impression on Gerhard because he was once again requested your services. This time he would have you craft an oak longbow. A quality longbow, but I presume you already knew that. Gerhard's squad is considered one of the finest units in the Yellow Serpents. They are off task with dangerous missions which carry them deep into hostile territories. Our soldiers should never want for the best materials. I trust you will not disappoint. I will not. So we need oak lumber ash branch, linen yarn, and steel ingot. Let's see. Oak lumber. Do I have the ingredients for oak lumber? I do not, so I will need to go fetch that. Let's check about everything else. Ash branches, we've got some. Linen yarn, we have some, not high quality, but still, we have some. Steel ingot, I know we need to make that. So, but we also need to get the ingredients for it, because unfortunately, while we have plenty of bomb ash, we don't have enough iron ore. So we'll go and get some. Horizon's Edge. While we're here, while we're in Fanland collecting that, we'll also go ahead and do the summoner mission in Little Alamigo. I wonder. Alright, I should have checked. How is my chocobo doing? We haven't fought anything, so of course it hasn't increased. Enemies in this area also drop bomb ash, so it's a good place to get that if we need it, but right now... Yeah, that'll do nicely. Next, we'll switch to Summoner. Fast travel over to Little Amigo. We'll go and get the Ramhorn Zucchini immediately afterwards. Because we need to get oak lumber as well. So, in fact, where do we get oak lumber? Yeah, oak logs, rather. Yeah, South Shroud, near Camp Tranquil. And... oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be right back, just need to answer that, so... And I'm back. Just wanted to... was just chatting with Mother about some important things. Alright, former immortal flame. Well, seems like Tristan wasn't telling tall tales after all. He said I could expect some primal adult sod to show up and start asking questions. Oh, just to hear him play with some friends of mine. I have a message to deliver. He's all yours, ladies. Really? Come on. Mitra pack. Really? That was it? That was the entire mission. Jeez. Okay. Sorry. Ramhorn zucchini. I know where to... Pretty sure I know where to get that. Yeah. Eastern Lenosia. South of Wineport. Oh look! Another bot or person who can't read rules. Honestly, it's just sad, really. Oh yeah, I meant to do minion roulette. Periodically. Well, we'll have a cat following us for the next while. I love how coral kittens look like regular house cats, but then when they're fully grown, they're like massive monstrosities that are big enough for you to ride. Like, it is amazing. There we go. Less vegetation patch. We want to get some... Let's see. Put this in. And then this. Because we do need to get a fair amount. People are weird. Alright, we're at 14. That's all 20. I am, however, gonna get a few more so I can store them in my store them with my retainer in case I need them for anything. Okay, for the oak longbow, we need to get oak logs. Found South Shroud Lower Pass. should be enough. Let's see. To make sure that we're got the best gear equipped we can. Lumber. How many do we need? Just the one. Okay. So we got everything else we need. So let's go ahead and teleport back to Gridana. I just remember that I can't remember if I updated things for this class. Okay. So let's see. Desynthesize. And desynthesize. Okay. Jesus, that is an impressive outfit. Right, so Silva has the bomb ash, of which we need one. Then Render Ray should have the ash branches, of which we need 2. And finally, linen yarn from Linarana. There. Which is higher, blacksmith or armor? Armor is lower, so we'll switch to armorer for making the steel ingot. Not sure if that's a different person or they just changed outfit. Oh no, the other person's still running around. There's a steel ingot. And that'll have to do for what we start with. before we continue with that quest, we'll go ahead and turn in the botanist one. I would actually deliver travel. Well, we got that. What resplendent zucchini. I have no idea such succulent specimens could be found in the world. Wow, truly a testament to the splendor of nature, is it not? Zucchini plants is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so large and luscious here in the Twelveswood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to rot, meaning that timing is of the essence. And yet, a perfectly ripe zucchini is truly a thing of beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin retains a pleasantly firm texture even when stewed. I suppose yummy means to prepare a wholesome and hearty feast for our soldiers. I know, I should take pride in serving our nation this way. I have troubled you enough. Take your harvest yummy with my blessing. Fuchsia assured me that my 20 guys were on the way. Might you be the one who took the order? Yep, I sure am. Why, what remarkable zucchini. I've not seen the likes of these in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say that my next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen. Ratatouille is a dish that holds a special place in my heart. It's the first recipe I learned, you see. Taught to me by none other than Fuchia's own mother. My father was a traveling merchant, and our family moved often when I was young. I had few friends until we moved here to Gridania, where I befriended Fuchia. Hours would I spend by her side as she rooted through her garden. After sunset, we would go inside where her mother would whip up a ratatouille that truly warmed both body and soul. Ah, tread those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. She made one. This is the ratatouille that inspired me to pursue the culinarian's path from such a young age. Do take a bolt of Fufucha. It seems she could use something to pick up her spirits these days. I thank you for doing the zucchini yummy. I suppose she is already slaving over a hot stove, preparing a stew that will give our warriors the stamina to fight another. Was that yummy or something for me? Yep. Why, this is my mother's ratatouille. I always knew that Yami loved this recipe, but I had no idea she had learned to reproduce it to such succulent perfection. Ah, this brings me back to the old days. Yes, things were so much simpler then. Now the ratatouille that once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking in the gardens serves to light fire in the bellies of those who march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? Jeez, she is really in need of cheering up. No, the next level is level 45, so it can wait. Where was it again? It's the right plaza. We'll probably once again have a case of deliver bow, get it inspected, take it to the person who ordered it, take it to the person who it's for, take it back, go back to the person who ordered it, go back to Guildmaster. How are you, Longbow Artbert? Yep, here it is. Marvelous, simply marvelous. Some carpenters claim that oak is ill-suited for use in longbows, and that other woods are far preferable. but I would say you've chosen your materials well. This particular specimen is both hard and elastic. I see no reason to believe it will take a permanent bend. Of course, we have you to thank for that. The finest materials are nothing without skilled craftsmen to mold them. Indeed, the longbow is a testament to your ever-growing skills. Gerard will approve. You may take it to him at the Adder's Nest. Arbor, do you not have that longbow I requested? Yep, here it is. I have a young archer on my command who will be thrilled to receive this. It's of critical importance that my squad keeps its weapons and armors in good shape. Our reconnaissance missions often require that we spend weeks in isolation without any form of support. In fact, we leave for our next mission on the morrow. Unfortunately, this means I must once again postpone my visit to the guild. If Bean complains, just give him a piece of quality lumber on my behalf. That should provide ample distraction. He's also more passionate about his work than anything else. I imagine you learned that long ago. Till we meet again, Artford. Okay, he didn't actually need me to deliver it. That's good. Gerhard was satisfied then. Good. Another mission? I understand. We are both professionals with responsibilities to copy and ignored. Even so, it always gives me cause to worry. I do not question his ability as a commander or as an archer. But irrational as it may be, forgive me, I'm cursed with an overactive imagination. It is nothing, never mind. Let's speak again when next I have permission for you. Aww, he's worried about his boyfriend. I'm sorry, I cannot take the relationship together like this. Level 40. Arbor, you devil. If I didn't know better, I'd say Gerard was smitten with you. No, he's smitten with you. He's given you another commission, this time for an oak composite bow. In case you weren't aware, such a bow can only be wielded by a master archer with years upon years of experience in the field. Don't you see? You have crafted a bow for Gerard himself. You're to give his commission your undivided attention, Arbor. Also, the crafting an oak composite bow is no small feat. I will not permit you to present anything less than perfection. Have I made myself clear? Good. Now go. Okay, we're going to need no more oak lumber, because I'm sure I have the old horns. And I'm sure I have the beast city. The thing I'm less certain about is oak lumber. Don't have any of that. Crafting method requires oak logs, and we only have 4. Wait, no. We have 6, because Renda Ray has 2. However, we're going to need 9 to do this. So, back to Camp Tranquil. Here we go. I think we're going to need oak for quite a while yet, so I gotta get as much as I can from one full circle of the area. So alright. Yeah, I think 30 will be a reasonable number. To Gridania. Let's go do this mission and turn it. I think it's the last level 40 mission in Gridania aside from the one that actually requires. Brain, why do you do this to me all the time? Aside from the summoner quest, which we need to turn in. Because Silva has both the things we need right now, which is Beast Sinew. Yep, and Alt Goat Horn. Of oak lumber. Alright, we just need 3, so we can take product. Damn it. Yay, we did it. Okay, now for the old composite bow. Right, perfect. And perfection. Alright, to the Etherite Plaza. And let's go deliver this. Only perfection will suffice, Albert. If you have it, then show me. Even experienced carpenters can find constructing composite bow to be a daunting task, given the complexity of the design and the variety of materials. Yeah, this is true in the real world too. Making anything that requires a bit more skill is always going to be daunting. The resulting product is well worth the price. This unit of wood, bone, and sinew possesses the power of a self-bow more than twice its size. This makes it ideal for archers who must travel with minimal supplies and can't afford to carry heavier equipment. No matter how much I search, I cannot find flaw with your craftsmanship. Your material, your execution is all, for want of a better word, perfect. The comforts you go, the Gerhard will build this formidable weapon. Deliver to him with my blessing. I will in a moment. I just need to take care of something first. That's better. All right. Greetings, Arbor. I believe you have a delivery for me? Here it is. Now this is a fine bow, worthy of the bow lord himself. The girl will be pleased. What's that? Beaton thought this was for me? Oh no, this is for another one of my archers. I have a perfectly serviceable bow which has served me for many years. Beaton ought to know. He made it. Ah, those were the days. He, the young initiate, I, the aspiring serpent. Wasn't always so damn cocksure, you know. Back then, he was full of doubts and questions. It may belong where he made me. I look much to you, but to me it's the perfect weapon. I intend to use it until the day I die. Not that I intend to die anytime soon, of course. Now that I believe I have a delivery of my own to make, if you'll excuse me, Arbert. Aww. They are clearly more than friends. At least that's how they come across. Welcome back, Arbor. Was Gerhard well? What? He still uses that longbow and made him as an initiate? Didn't think he kept it. Between our captains there is a far finer woman. I should offer to craft him a new one. Till the day I die? What nonsense. Sure, longbow is no more than a mangled stick at this point. If it were to break during battle, he would only have himself to blame. I can't stand idly by while he... No, I will give this no more thought. He is an experienced soldier. He would never be so reckless. I realized you were still here, Albert. You may go. I have nothing else for you today. Alright. So aside from Summoner, turning in Summoner, we're done in Gridania for level 40. Nonsense. We just need to go turn in the Summoner quest, which was mildly boring. At least you have a decent outfit. Ooh, hold on. It's dyeable? I didn't realize. It's actually kind of cool that we can dye it. I wish the pants were also dyeable, because they look like part of the same set. Well, that's good to know. You were set upon? Fiend is one step ahead of us. With your 10 years of dig site finding Tristan and Warren's old allies long before you set foot in that settlement. They thought you one of the temper, a mortal enthralled to a primal's will. In addition to being ruthless, it appears that our opponent is highly intelligent, and not quite as deranged as I first assumed. Such a level of finding hints at the existence of some greater scheme. But that is still all we know. For the moment, we must be content with the knowledge that he perceives us as a threat. He's aware of efforts to track him. Speaking of which, you did exceedingly well to survive the trap into which I blindly sent you. I must apologize for my carelessness. I will not underestimate this man again. On a happier note, however, my efforts to decipher the elegant text proceed apace. Here, you must read this. Your skill already tried in testing against the Eggy. You should have little difficulty in mastering a secondary summoning technique just as this. Let us put this day's disaster behind us and focus on the wonders that lie ahead. Pain Flare. Ah, it's a multi-hitting version of Fester. That will be incredibly useful. Very good. Okay, well, we're done in Gridania for now. So our next... let me just double check that I'm definitely done. We've done Carpenter up to its current. Blacksmith, armor, still difficult goldsmith, leatherworker's done, weaver's done, weaver and alchemist need to be done, culinarian's done, botanist and fisher are done. Still need to do paladin, monk, and thaumaturg, and black mage. So yeah, to Old Daw it is. All of these quests that we just mentioned are in Old Daw. Starting with the Goldsmith Guild to get both the goldsmithing quest and the monk quest. Ooh, we'll get Howling Fist, which is a multi-hitter. Ah, dear Arbor, it's so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procure. It is simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since the unfortunate mold tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research. Regret nothing, Albert. Say, perhaps having to share so wondrous a world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Hey! I am very well learned. Just because I like to punch things doesn't mean I don't also have some learning. I mean, I'd like to see you summon creatures from magical energy. Still, your voice does not let me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instructions guided you to such success. There. How was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good then. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Yours are home to numerous locations where the ether is in an intensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such a flux in the ether was indicative of a past battle, but all my research was predicated upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Arbor, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of roiling ether to hold their battles? I have already sent the Stilton monk to take measurements of the fine sand banks. As you are doubtless aware, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania. It was a stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his etherometer. The manual interior is yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. The Gavin goes in Little Amigo in southern Thanalan by this time. You think I asked much of you? False. Ask more. Your other task is to travel to Snake Mold in the South Shroud and there take measurements with your own etherometer. I will continue with my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know at all about the Autumn War and the fine sands banks from which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you if you only ask. Honest inquiry. That's a wonderful moment when ignorant curiosity overcomes pride. Right then, let's begin. Okay, I'm actually fine. He knows a lot of stuff and it's probably going to be very much insulting with how he's going to talk about it. Okay, we've got 2 quests for this one. I'm waiting for you, Albert. Remember Roberton, a merchant for whom you made those exquisite earrings? I paid a visit not long ago, hoping to find you present. In fact, he was positively heartbroken that he couldn't speak with you in person. It's hard to believe he was once so furious with us. It's as if that unfortunate incident never happened at all. By returning a married hand, Roberton has commissioned you to craft a firebrand. One of peerless quality, of course. When you're finished, I must insist I evaluate your work. It's not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Rotorn is an important client, to say the least. Yeah, no, that is fair. I'm pretty sure I have most, if not all, of the ingredients for this. Because, yep, we got a silver ingot. We definitely have all goat horn. Eye of Fire is one thing we'll probably have to craft. I'm pretty sure I have the ingredients for that. Yep, we have everything we need for it. Cool. Anyways, might as well just walk where I need to, because it's close enough. Well, after this, go to the tailor. Skill? Wait, where am I going? Yeah. There's the tailor skill, Weaver's Guild. And the Alchemist Guild after that. Okay. Have you heard, Artbert? The latest tally has you tied with White Gully as the guild's highest earner. Started as a novice with a rusty pickaxe, now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which have been coming from Deep Canyon. As you should well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I am loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us in truth. It is, if not in name. It'd be ill done to refuse these requests, no matter how onerous. But just this once, I've been wanting to do just that. I can't go in good conscience order you to a wild place like Curtis merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. Aye, that's what Deep Canyon's requested this time. And if I have to send someone, you're rightly proving yourself the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do it, something we both regret. While you're mulling it over, though, I will let you know that White Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. I take it you've heard about the job. And I can tell you, by the look in your eyes, you've already on board with giving it a go. When you come back with the amethyst last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk life and limb for his pride. Lying for jade in no less a place than Haldress marching Curtis would be a perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. Challenge you to another contest, and first find 20 pieces of jade, deliver them to Alberta as a winner. The peer miner by all objective measures. Okay. I can do that. Let's see, nearest thing is Black Mage. Then Weaver, then we'll teleport to go to Alchemist Guild. And this is where we get freeze. Alright, but I see in your eyes the look of a man prepared to take on the daunting responsibilities of the Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, even among those versed in the ways of magic. You will not even find mention of us in all but the most esoteric of texts. Yet the secrets of our dark art lie encrypted here, within the forbidden library of this Sicarian. Master himself deciphered and read the text some 100 years past. It is said the first of our kind were the favored of Malgal. It was he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. As you well know, the power of black magic lies as great potential for destruction. The slightest errancy in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. Of the disappearance of the Black Mages from Eorzea, Master says only we must not repeat the errors of the past. Arbor, Master has made known to me that what is you must next do. Listen to his words now with all your being. The land is drunk deep of the blood you spilled, and by this act 3 souls of 3 races to Thanalan have come. The fires of our order once burned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain, and all that we now are. In the hands of one who will usher our return, the Gem of Shatoto, testimony of our creed will shine with new light. And by that light, the 3 keepers will be made your allies. An Amalja by the name of Kazakate awaits you at Burgundy Falls, to the east of Damlin. Go to him. That is all. Dwell on the fact that the Amalja are sworn enemies of Ul'dah. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Nalbal himself. Go forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gates sealed. Alright, well, we also have... Hold on, let's double check. Okay, we actually are on to level 40 Weaver quest, so that's good. We could do level 45 as well, but we're only going to do all the level 40 stuff. Ah, Arbor. Good view to come. We have an opportunity to help that fool of a miner, Wawaruka, but it will require some discretion. The guild has received another commission from Kokomo. That is to say, from her father, most likely. Now, while I obviously expect you to craft her high-quality garments that meet our exceptionally high standards, there is one more thing I would have you do. When you met with Kokomo at the Gold Court, I would have you suddenly direct the conversation topic of Wawaruka. Try to discern what she thinks of that. Oh, I believe we met once before. Arbor, was it? Thank you for coming. I'm sure you must be terribly busy with your many commissions. Excuse me, you say Wawaruka? He's one of your clients? What a coincidence. He visited the shop the other day. Should have seen Father's face when he chased away. Thankfully you didn't recognize him. I never resisted him wearing such a ridiculous outfit. It's a shame, really. Feels like he hasn't visited him forever. I would have liked to have spoken with him. Yes, the commission. I need a pair of quality woolen tights. I should meet you at the guild for the fitting, correct? Then until we meet again, Albert. Alright. Next we wanna switch to... Let's see, we'll go to the Alchemist Guild first, because that's a short walk from its point. Jeez, we still have a lot to do for this one. Ah, I see you have further immersed yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuit. The time is right to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. And as if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed on my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak blinding potion. Supply of toxin indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. If it means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with death and destruction. Yes, with but a single spoonful of a chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. This is the perfect initiation into the deeper secrets of our Terran law. To work! Alright. I do not like this armor, but whatever. I don't like that it squeaks. Welcome, Paladin. You should know the word of your deeds has reached me. Few are those who follow the true Paladin path without misstep. But you are one of them, and I'm proud to call you brother. You have kept the faith, and in return I must have faith in you. It is time to you the truth. Though it is hard to share, for it is a shame I would rather keep hidden from outsiders. Perhaps you remember when I told you of the traitor of the sword Oathkeeper that was stolen. His name is Salkazar, and he was my predecessor as captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite. Yes, he was the same man whom I admired as a child, who inspired me to take up the sword and follow the way of the paladin. He was the paragon of paladins, until, that is, he changed. Sorry, I was just adjusting my mic a bit. Some years ago now, there was a struggle for influence between the Sultanate military and a faction within the syndicate known as the Monetarists. The latter emerged triumphant, and the army's authority was diminished dramatically. Although Sulka's will was still captain of the Sultan's royal elite, he knew his position was perilous. So he fled, taking Oathkeeper with him. In doing so, he went against the word that he had spoken on bended knee before his royal liege. And I false me as captain restore the honor and name of the Sultan sworn. If that means cutting down my former mentor and master, I would do it gladly, for his misdeed cannot be forgiven. But his death will not lift a stain that mars our name. He must be put on trial in a public court so that everyone knows his crimes. Then and only then can we begin to earn the people's trust again. He served for over 30 years as captain of the Sultan's royal elite, and he is a formidable foe. Few can match his skill with a sword. Even together, you and I will find it difficult to take him alive without mortal harm to one side or the other. So you must continue to hone your skills and prepare for the day when we will face him. To complete the next stage of your training, you must do this. Go to the Garden River in eastern Thailand and find the brazier we have placed there. By lighting it, you will draw the ire of the leopards dwelling within the water. Face the creature of battle and master your new skills. The fight will not be easy, but if you take to heart what you have learned and let the crystal be your guide, you will triumph. Alright, so we've got multiple missions. Pretty sure I have all the ingredients for every single one of the crafting jobs. So we'll do them first. Starting with the firebrand. Alright, so silver ingots. Do we have that? Yes, Green Waters has a silver ingot. Of which we only need the one. Cool. And Silva has the owl goat one. Okay, got it. And then finally, Nailbert has the... What do we need again? Fire rock, right? Yeah, we all need the one though. Firebrand. We have everything we need, so let's do this! Alright, definitely make a high quality firebrand. Go. Alright, next we need to make woolen tights, for which we need woolen cloth, which we have none. Woolen yarn, which we have none. Woolen cloth is made from woolen yarn. I'm going to get all the fleece that I have from Silva and make as many pieces of woolen yarn as we can. Synthesize it. Alright, to make the woolen tights, we're going to need 2 pieces of undyed woolen cloth, for which I meant to use innovation. There we go. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. We got it. Alright. Now, let's make some woolen tights. Thankfully, with some high-end materials, we have everything we need to make this amazingly. Yep, we do. Yeah, we did it. Alright, next thing we want to make is a weak blinding potion. For which we need 2 ingredients we can get from Silva, which are bat fangs, going to require 1, and bat wings, also 1. Then some quicksilver, which green water should have some. Go 100% perfection. Alright, let's go turn these in. First to the Alchemist Guild. Take care that the blinding potions you concoct are especially efficacious. Ah, the creation of such exquisitely dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Gently now, gently, yes. One could almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight. An unpleasant mixture of bat remnants and quicksilver. My eyes begin to water with just the thought of the ingredients. Such potions as you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flask with pride as you deliver them up into the hands of the Makote lass who awaits you in Pearl Lane. Ah, no, I have not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the order. I only know the last is affiliated with one of Ul'dah's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let's not test their patience. Alright, I'm gonna switch to one of the others. We'll start with Weaver because that one is actually what I'm finished with for now. Or at least it will be. Yeah. Oof. Have you the tights, Albert? Yes, here they are. Miss, if you would come with me. They're so soft and warm, I don't think I've ever worn such comfortable tights. This is just what I needed for all those evening parties Father makes me attend. The cold was becoming unbearable. I could wear these tights underneath my gowns and Father would never be the wiser. I realize he expects a great deal of you, but could you not simply refuse to attend? Surely you'd not wish to devote your entire life to his business. I appreciate your concern, Master Rose, but it's not possible. He's my father. In that case, why not view it as an opportunity? Perhaps some enchanted evening. You'll be a charming young man. Master Rose, don't be absurd. Roka would never attend one of these dreadful parties. Ah, forgive me, I had no idea that you had already made the acquaintance of one such gentleman. Thank you for the leggings. Albert, I believe I must be going now. As if Father would ever accept him. Aww. She clearly likes the lad. Well, at least we now know that Warwick's efforts were not in vain. Now, if only we could convince the buffoon to wear something relatively normal next time. Yeah, that would be helpful for him. All right. As well. Turn that in. Is the firebrand ready yet, Harper? Yep, here it is. Alright, Gigi. I know this is your first evaluation in a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. GGG. Fire, burn, burn, burn. Make it burn them. GG is the one true lord of the Inferno. Mwahaha! No, Gigi, no! What did I tell you? No fires! Please forgive me, Albert. I might have knocked something loose when performing maintenance earlier. I'm certain it's nothing important, really, other than the occasional outbursts, relatively stable. Well, for Gigi, anyway. Ah, yes, Scepter, I must say that you've once again done a marvelous job. I'm particularly impressed by how well you set the Eye of Fire in the Scepter. This gemstone is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking, as well allows the thaumaturge to channel the ethereal energies within. And it's what transforms the piece from common instrument of death into stunning work of art. Any veteran thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied with both the quality and the efficacy of this firebrand. There's no Ruberton will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. I say we give him the gift of fire. Gigi, there will be absolutely no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? You can leave the rest in the Arbor. I'll see if Ruberton receives your firebrand, and nothing else. 40 quests now. Good to see you again. You're pleased to know that GG is completely back to normal. Why, when Rotom was here too long ago, he only had to contend with G's traditional repertoire of insults. You know what I mean, I'm sure. My Rotom was a hopeless fool. He was completely devoid of artistic sensibility. They smelt of Roland Berry. Oh my fucking god. I fucking hate that thing. Nope. Okay, Paul got it. Good. You know what I mean, I'm sure. The Rotom was a hopeless fool. He was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities. They smelt of Roland berries, that sort of thing. Or maybe that's the worker who was trying to fix it. I hope so. Don't get me wrong, it was still terribly distressing, but at least there was no more talk of fires. Anyway, as for why Rotom was here in the first place, he wished to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality, so please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Good luck. Horn staff. Okay, we can do that. Now, Eye of Fire, Wolf Fang, Algo Horn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have all those ingredients. So, Nailbird has the fire thing. Yep. And then Silva should have both the Wolf Fang and another Algo Horn. Hopefully I don't need any more than 2 more, because we're running low. Right there's the Eye of Fire. And now we can make the actual thing. There we go. Horn staff completed. Now while we're here, we'll go and turn in the Alchemist. You're the head potion brewer lackey, are you? Let's have the goods then. I see, so there you did nothing to put a stop to this. You should know full well the consequence of handing over such dangerous substance to a criminal organization. Confused? I am Wupiella of the Sultan's War. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. An attempt I can only assume is meant to emulate Misty and his legendary act of larceny. These blind potions were the key element in their scheme. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle a request from such an unsavory element, I insinuated myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He's not the man he once was. Oh, certainly, Severian has always had a passion for his work. But ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Superior may as well have upended one of these flasks over his own head, the lily seas of the world that flows unnoticed around him. Would you take a message back to the guild for me? I want you to tell Severian to cease this insane quest of his. At first I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he has lost all sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. We'll have one returned to me. So he lost somebody at Calamity, is trying to revive them, is what it sounds like. You're absent too long. Too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? She demanded I return. Raja? I see you have met the cold-hearted, conniving Mobulea. I have not the slightest intention of giving up on Warnaja now. I must remain focused on the successful culmination of my greatest experiment, so that finally I might tell her. Bah, but these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption and proven your alpha-like expertise in so doing. This day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon shall we achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. Okay, we just completed an achievement. I want to see what that achievement was. I completed 2 achievements there. Completes all the discipline hand quests available at level 30. Complete all class quests available at level 30. And that gets me a reward in the form of an item we can equip at level 50. Weird that that's there, but whatever. Seeker of Skill. What other... I was curious what titles we have. Gambler, Seeker of Blood, Truth, Skill, and Bounty. Eagerly have awaited your return, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? I'll try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remain a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion, concoct that elixir. Ugh, surely you grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions that involves you. March over to Durith's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man's become unheedful of my words. Master Severian demands to be spared from any further official guild duties? I'm a simple receptionist. How can I possibly deflect the expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect tasks will be met with the staunchest of opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only his substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nay, it was not always like this, but ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love, I have witnessed him transform into his furbished madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. So yep, I was right. His beloved was killed in the calamity. Now, I delve into areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders the guild needs met, one of the highest priorities is a request for a vial of high ether, commissioned by one of our most valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster for other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severian's work means there, and I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. Well, did you bow agree to that Dutrich fellow into submission? Ah, conditional surrender. I suppose a single bottle of high ether is a small price to pay. Will not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You'll need to employ advanced and somewhat involved chemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of high ether required. Best you begin at once. I could do that. So let's see. Do I have all the ingredients? We have some matron mistletoe. We have mandrake. And we have distilled water. So We do in fact have everything we need to make this one. So I think it was Green Waters that have the distilled water? No? Who has the distilled water? China does that. Okay. Okay, and then Renda Ray has everything else. Let's see, Matron's mistletoe. And what was the other ingredient? Mandrake. Well, we have everything we need. There we go. High ether made. Let's go deliver it. How does your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting a remarkably efficacious high ether? Yes, here it is. Yes, rejoice, my impressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhap your post assistant can realize and manufacture this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Yet among alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacturing of ether stands out as a singular probable venture. It is an innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reserve of etheric energy. A few swallows of alchemical brilliance and a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. They cannot, of course, sustain their power indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant. With all obstructions to our research thus abruptly removed, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Right, level 40. Okay, he's laughing hysterically. Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated. For I have at long last unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research, experiments too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hands the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me in concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength. As you have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There is much work to be done for both of us. Alright. So we need rock salt, blue Yarzon leg, and Gilbon. Yeah, we have everything. I know we already have rocks. I know we have rock salt. So Render Ray for the Gill Bun. Nail Bird for the Rock Salt. And Silva for the Blue Yards on Lake. I think that should be everything. Yep. Did I actually remember to upgrade my equipment? I did not, actually. Well, it's fine. It's done now. Alright, back to the Alchemist Guild and our potions. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid sample are suitable for a person somatic and delicate. I shall have to improve the quality of materials I prepared if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Nearly holding on to the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of Bogyars, and why these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with the strength to rival Ralger himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical process was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it would be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt, or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at end. I shall now begin the process. This moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your full assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. Yes, again, I could continue this right away, but I don't want to. Instead, we'll go turn in the goldsmith one, because, yeah, that'll be level 40 and everything, right? Yep, all discipline of hand, level 40 quests, and soon we'll have the level 40 quest for all disciplines of Brain, why you do this to me? Disciplines of land as well. So, no, it was goldsmith. Damn it, I clicked the wrong one. Darn it. Wah. Oh, have you finished the horn staff already? Yep, here it is. GG, horn staff, haha. So this is Greenhorn's staff. You are improving. Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown his title. I must think of a more suitable one, something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. That's extremely high praise, at least I think it is. But there is one thing that I can't say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made before required you to work with many of the same materials. So it's a perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from alcohol and adorned with an eye of fire, I would say that this staff is much more refined by comparison. The bull fangs flaring from the tips are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Rotan at the Ruby Road Exchange personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. Yeah. To the Adventurers Guild. Because that's the nearest fast travel point. So anyway, how much it... Oh yeah, this will be enough to level up again. I'll go through every one of the crafting classes and make sure that they're all as equipped as they can be. Then I'll deconstruct everything that I'm not using. But as an arbor, you're a hard man to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Your serendipity has the details, or would you prefer that I tell you? You already crafted the horn staff? Beg your pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate it came you delivered. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't misunderstand, it's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. Reminds me that I have much and more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of fine arts. Times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the markets are to be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well. This talk of the Jade Fox? Ah, the Jade Thief has come to Ul'dah at last. The master of disguise, whose identity is a complete mystery. So one thing on which everyone can agree, that his lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There is no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than the dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmiths should take care. In fact, it would not surprise me in the slightest if J. Fox would turn his attention towards you. That is something to keep in mind. Alright, we'll go do the minor quest next. Welcome back, Albert. I hope the staff was to Rotor's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done, then. Oh, but before you go, I've recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Ul'dah, and that we goldsmiths might be the target of his machinate. What? You already heard about the J-Fox? Well, now, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The J-Fox may disguise himself as one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths. And I am an excellent judge of character. I hope you are. What was that? Did I see you snicker, Albert? I thought you respected your kind and lovely guild master. I actually was snickering aloud as well. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, so good with blacksmith, good with armorer, good with goldsmith, carpenter needed its sidearm updated, leather worker, all good, weaver, all good, alchemist needed its side piece altered, culinarian, all good. Okay, let's take a look. So, we'll desynthesize anything that isn't part of an armor set, but is there. go. Now for the main arms as well. With the exception of the pickaxe, which is purchased for the purposes of giving one of my gatherers the right thing. I think that's everything. Synthesize this. Then the apprentice smock, which was the level 35 one, will also desynthesize that. Let's see, desynthesize the linen gloves. Extract materia and then desynthesize the velveteen short gloves. I don't have any pants to desynthesize. And don't have any shoes to desynthesize. Jewelry. It's all good. Okay. So we're up to date on Goldsmith for now. We're up to date on all of these ones. So all that's left is update the miner's gear. Fast travel to wherever we can get that, and that's from Kurthus. Kurthus. They said somewhere in Kurthus, I can't remember exactly where it'll be. Something about Hill Coach? Providence, Steel Vigil. Okay, where am I going for this again? Haildraft's March in Kurthus. Where is Haildraft's March? Okay. You know what? What am I getting? Not N. B. What am I after again? Jade. There. Jade from Dragon's Head. Before we return to Old Daw, we'll go ahead and visit the other places that we have quests for. But right now, Jade. Okay, just for the sake of having it and having it be added to the gathering log, I'll get the raw zircon. Ghostskin map. Okay, I'm going to this northern point because I haven't been to it yet. You have come far. It is good to see you, brother. You come from my aetherometer? It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told. The rings require more time. Don't worry. They will be ready soon. You make for Snickmold in South Shroud? Eric believes these are strong there, yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morning. Leave me to my task here. Make for Snickmold. Take your rings. My work will soon be done. I'll bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at Snickmold, brother. Okay, where are Burgundy Falls? Near Camp Drybone. Snakeborg is in the East Shroud. Okay, so both of these missions will take us to Camp Drybone. So I'm going to go ahead and go there and do both. Wasn't sure what we were going to be fighting, but I certainly wasn't expecting fish. why he's interacting with mine. But I guess he did help me with mine, so I'll help him with his. That's it. We're both finished here. But also, yay, my Chocobo leveled up. And I want my Chocobo to learn Chocobo Kick and Enhanced Accuracy. Then he'll learn Enhanced Critical Hit at the next level up. Ooh, level 41 quest. Wait, we have another level. Yeah, I could do these now for the XP, but I think I'll wait. And here are 3 people. Welcome, Kyor, chosen of Kwakaruka and bearer of the Gem of Shitoto. By Gem's power do our paths cross once more. At last the time spoken of and the prophecy has come. Prophecy has come, but I know nothing of he who would guide us. Come, tell me your name. Arbor de Zen. I am Kazakh-Cha, a sorcerer of the Amalja, as were my forebears. I am the 4th of my line to walk his path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the Eldons. It is for that reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. Great power this one has, but enough is it? Smog. Kazakh-Cha is terrifying to behold. Yes, yes. But he is both wise and kind. Good, warm, kind. Aww. I love these guys. They are adorable, the kobolds. These are my brethren, the Black Arbor, and now they are yours as well. Before you ends the XIV, Dozel Melek, and the 269th Order Mendicant of the Kobolds, Dazan. You have fed the ethereal currents with the blood of fiends. A gem of Shitoto radiates as it does in your presence is proof of your deeds, and a sign of what must yet be done. It falls to me to bear witness to your awakening, and to pass on to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is to the Silent King in Western Thamland that you must next journey. There too lies the planar fissure, and there too must you slake the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends which surge forth from it. Fear not, each of us shall journey to the Silent King, and there convene once more. Seek out first the Ixal Melek, for your path is destined to first cross with his. When the deed before you is done, the gem of Shitoto shall shine with new brilliance. Okay, so we go to the Silent King, which is in near Horizon. Ooh, we'll gain a new spell out of this. I think I want to rearrange my spell slots so they're ready. To close Parentfish, a strong black magic goodie. New close, then come to Dozamuk once more. Oh. Ooh, an Arrowman. That's a big void scent. Block Kazakh spoke true. Black is strong in Arbor. You go now. Go see Daza. There are multiple planar fissures in this area. What's the problem if there is? Planar fissures are bad enough when there's just one. When there's multiple, especially multiple in the same area. That's just a big problem. Here lies the planar fissure. Rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it. Yep, there's another one. I wonder what will come out of this one. Another Hourman. Is as Kazakh foretold. You are chosen, Albert. You must return to him now. Yes, yes. Return until Kazakh deed is done. End it. Over. Done. You have done well, Arbor, as I knew you would. Come, it's time now to return to Burgundy Falls. As this one is not in Ul'dah, I shall finish it here. I shall finish it before I continue with the others. Arbor Azem of the Black, you return to me victorious. The gem of Shoto burns bright. You are indeed the heir to a dark and ancient power, as Kworka foretold. I am reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four magi meet in a barren land, black power of Eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. Black powers of Eld require no explanation. I know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. That the seal holding the void gate shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt. Yet your deeds speak of determination and ability, and them I spy hope. I have learned all of you that I must. It is upon you the knowledge kept by my line. Here and now I speak an oath to Discard old grudges. By our power combined, the Void Gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this old Amoljam much happiness. Few believed the words of my great-grandfather. He was mocked and ridiculed, and worse, ignored. Yet your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Arbor, the dark magic coursing through you shares a deep bond with the Void Gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in both mind and body. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me out once more. Then and only then will I speak to you of your next task. Yay, we learned a new dark art. Okay. Next, monk to Black Shroud near Quarry Mill. Deep Void. Jeez, what a name. Especially for an enemy that has no interest in attack. Okay, Triad. I know that's on somebody's list. Ooh, Will of the Wisp. I'm pretty sure those are also on the list. Okay. Oh! Deep Void Death Mouses are also in the White Mage catalog. For Will of the Wisps. As well as find out how many death mice we kill. 4 of them, okay. Doing any of these hunt logs really does help. Alright, that's Will of the Wisps taken care of. Was Treant in anyone else's? Could have sworn it was. Nope. Okay. Well, I need to find more of these deep void death mice. And Lesser Kalong is in one of the... Well, the trio took interest in me, so we have to fight it. What's left of this hunt log anyways? Revenants, which are found in Sorrow Haven. And dragonflies, which are found somewhere else. Purpose. I think I know where in Purpose. Alright. Which one was it that needed Lesser Kalong? Really should have been paying attention. There we go. Let's check the hunting logs for all of them. Gladiator just requires something in Southern Thanalan. Pugilist, Kurthus, and 2 in the East Shroud. Marauder, Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Lenosia, I know exactly where that is. Ulster, Eastern Lenosia, I think I know where I need to go for that. And then Kurthus. Lancer. Is that difficulty 3? 4. Okay, so Lenosia, Thanalan, Shroud, North Shroud, Kurthus, and Eastern Thanalan. That has a lot that I still need to do. I should probably actually get all of these finished at some point. Like, it would actually be in my best interest to do so. So, I think I probably will do that off camera though. Get all these to their final levels. Oh, Black Mage requires Will-o'-the-Wisps. So... let's switch back to Black Mage a moment. Let's try and sneak past the Treants. Probably won't be able to sneak. Yeah, we're not going to be able to sneak past that one, I don't think. Yep, definitely not. Will-o'-the-Wisps. Well. Yeah, we'll probably do some monk ones if we're forced to. The ether of the land opened a chakra. Will Withergilt arrive just in time for that? Yep, he's here. Well done, brother. I feel your chakra. It has grown. I hoped to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There is nothing left for me here. As I told you, we monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sand banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its ether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here. I was delayed. There was a gathering in the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's chidings? Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He'll twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence, to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, brother. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you, you and you alone. I am of the Alamigan resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war man's great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. Chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression, an end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, brother. You should have just taken the readings. They didn't need to rush over here. Well, either way, we're done here. I trust you have returned with both of my etherometers. Please tell me you fumbling dolts have managed to damage either of them this time. I don't understand power from Vigil use. Yeah. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your device. They look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Make chakra open a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is the most mysterious and wonderful thing. I'm glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say. I don't know. Scratching? Rude. So very rude. Howling Fist has been unlocked. You want to test something with that. Yep. Just want to test it. I'm gonna need to do something with that class before we finish up with it. Good, you've mastered your new skills and made them your own. Much work remains to be done before you can face the traitor Sulkazo. We are close to finding him, and as our net draws tighter, it grows ever more important that we make ready for the moment when the fish must at last be landed. Prominence. Which combos with Total Eclipse. Alright. Now we go over to the Miners Guild, turn in this quest. Then I pop over to visit my people. And yeah, we're definitely gonna break apart some things. Just breaking up the old stuff that we're not going to need anymore. There we go. That'll do. I understand why Gully has challenged you yet again. Another temptation is to seek out victory whatever the cost. Winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, Arthur. By the 12, this is a jade, and such fine samples too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. By default, that is. Why Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a fell fiend. His wounds were such that it was all he could do to run to safety. He's whole of body, if somewhat worse for wear. He's like to be out of action for a while. But that's not the worst of it. More than the wounds you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing in a contest he himself devised. That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray the White Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take up the pickaxe once more. Be ashamed to lose one so gifted. Let's return to the matter before us, though. I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Since ancient times, man has chosen to adorn his tools and garb with it. Imbuing yourself with the everlasting is certainly an attractive notion, and no one is more aware of that tradition than Wide Gully. It's for that very reason I intend to create for him a gift of jade. The stone bears my hopes that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. That is actually a rather sweet gesture. I'm going to go ahead and get the head here. Even if I then have to immediately render it invisible. Because I don't like stuff that covers the face. Alright, so all that's left now before we can enter the Steel Vigil is to finish leveling Monk enough that it can enter as well. I know I don't have to, but I want to. So let's see what we can go after. I'll go after the Ochu and Molted Ziz in East Shroud Loxodale. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. It's somewhere over here, though. There. Okay. Nope, we're not fighting that. Or the marbles over here. No, go away. Fine. Okay. We need to find one more Ochu. I think? Yeah. Just one more. Alright, that's the Ochu dealt with. Now we need to find the other enemy. Which is the Molted Ziz. Molted Ziz. Go. Okay. 25, 23. Which puts us back this way and to the south. Yep, I see the enemy in question. Alright. And now we return to Kurthus, because that is where the remaining enemies on this list can be found. And once we do that, we finish with this level of the mission. We'll unlock the next list, and this class will officially be a high enough level to carry on with the story. And I will, at that point, I think, probably take a break to go and sort out lunch. I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch yet, I haven't decided, but I shall figure it out. Alright, so I'm pretty sure all the other enemies I need are to the north. And yeah, once we finish it, we'll definitely level up. Then I'll probably use Paladin for the actual first run, which will be the run we do with other people. Not with other people, with duty support. That way we can fully explore the place without consequence. That's a steel vigil, and over here is a stone vigil. And there's one of the enemies we need. Whoa. Is that a player character on a mount, or nope, it's a world boss? We do not want to fight that thing. These Downy Avises, on the other hand, I will check what classes actually call for them. Warrior does. When I recall, one of those red horns is over here as well. There it is. Oh, there's Downy Avis. Wait. Let's let this one finish them first. Ah, okay, I started it, but didn't finish it. But now we have. And we have another one that's nearby. There's another down here. Okay, one more. And this one's finished. Just need to check the others. But yay, we finished Monk, so Monk is into the next panel. This one almost is. This one actually is. This one is getting there. Archer is also getting there. I should go deal with the Feral Crocs. Conjurer, Giganto, Revenant, Dragonflies, Thaumaturge, Revenant, Dunnage, Swarm, Giganto, Spriggan. Feral Croc also for Thaumaturge, so that's something to keep in mind. Arcanist. Feral Croc also on the list. So was Molten Ziv. I could have done that. Ah well. We're done here. We're gonna go do the ones that said. Which ones said Feral Croc? Was it? Which one's this Battle here? Which I know where those are, so I could do one of the Lancer ones in a bit. Archer has Feral Croc on the list, so we'll switch to Archer and go do that. I think once we have finished the ones that are here in Kurthus, I will call it for a bit, take a break, go have lunch, I think. I need to figure out what I'm doing for lunch. And then we'll sort out everything else. Ba-ba-ba. Alright, just 5 of these guys. Alright, so Archer's finished. I can't remember which class had the other one. I'll run through them all and double check. There we go. Alright, also requires 5 of them, Jesus. Alright. There's another one. Alright, one more and then Black Mage has its Kurthus targets dealt with, I think. I just want to deal with all the Kurthus targets, I think, because we're here. Alright, let's double check the hunting log. So, Shroud, Eastern Lanasia, Shroud, Battleland. Okay. Arcanist, Lanasia, Battleland, Lanasia. Okay, so Scholar also has Barrel Proc. And Taurus. So... Hopefully the other one doesn't respawn. There's one of them. Oh, that's a big sheep. Big sheep. Do I dare? Nah, I don't feel like it. Okay. Oh wait, did we finish it? So we did. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, so Arcanist has Tauros, which are Providence Point, which is, if I remember correctly, these guys are located in Ogre's Belly. So let's get over there first. Oh yeah, I should probably decipher... Nah, not yet. I mean, I should. Pretty sure I picked up a map earlier. Yeah, there it is. We'll decipher it another time. I really just want to get the hunting logs for Curtis finished. Yeah, I think next time around I'll probably finish Steel Vigil and however many quests I need to that are within level 41. Nope, I'm pretty sure I already finished up with Snowball Pups. I'll just focus on the one that I'm actually on right now, which is over here in that cavern. There it is. How many was it? 4 of these guys. There's a way to adjust the size of my summons. There we go. I'm just gonna see if anyone else has Tauros on their list. And this is the easiest way to check. Okay, so the answer is no, they do not. Let's see what else has something in Kurthus. So this one has nothing. Thaumaturge has nothing. Conjurer has dragonflies. Rogue is already leveled up and thus doesn't need anything right now. Archer has nothing right now. Lancer has Battle Air, so they would be next. Marauder, nothing in Kurthus. Pugilist has nothing in Kurthus because it's already on the last level. And Gladiator doesn't. So just Lancer and what was it? Conjurer? Yeah. So Dragoon needs to take out some Battle Airs, which are just outside the city walls. Not the city, but... Actually, why am I walking? Let's just fast travel back to Camp Dragonhead. Oh, Battle Airs. They're around here somewhere. Just past the Big Bird, I believe. I really don't want to fight right now. I'm pretty sure the ones I want. Yeah, I can see one. I think I'll deal with all the other bits of the hunting logs, because we're now well past the point which I should have the 4 piece one done. I think... Yeah. I think I am going to go and do Steel Vigil as part of my mission. Was it Conjurer that required dragonflies? Yes. Which is White Mage. Oof, this bridge has been through a lot. But there's the dragonfly. Yeah, I think I'll do Stone Vigil, then we'll take the break. There we go. That'll do. I did say I would do this as a tank class, so we'll do it as Paladin. Alright. Time to do this. Enter the Stone Vigil with a team of NPCs, so we've got Thaumaturge and a Lancer with us, in addition to the Conjurer. Whew! Here we go. Now this is how we finish up today's stream, I think. Well, at least the one for this half of the day. For those watching on YouTube, I do sometimes do multiple streams on the same day, but I only release them on YouTube one at a time. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that kind of thing. I would have been shocked. Anyways, yeah. Releasing them like that just allows me a bit more breathing room for making sure that I have a decent number of uploads. I know I don't have to go down any of the side paths, because ultimately this game is, whoop. This game is built around the idea that you can absolutely just go straight ahead. But because of my absolute desire to make sure that I don't miss anything, I will be making sure that I explore as much as physically possible. Ventures are being finished. I'll collect those off camera. Alright, so we're finished in this room. Does the side room have anything in it? Nope, nothing of value. Neither does that room. Come on. Yay. Now it drops down, fuels fire. Oh dear. My healer is doing their best, I think. Alright. First treasure coffer did not give anything of use to this class, but did give me something of use to warrior. So, there is that. There's another treasure coffer over here, and normally, if you're doing this mission for the first time, this is also, I'm pretty sure, an area that you normally only explore for the purposes of getting this chest, so it doesn't reveal on the map unless you actually come over here. Ishgardian Steel Ingot. I don't know what use that has to me. All I know is, I now have a chest, I have opened that chest, and we can carry on. Another one of those guys is going to drop down right here. Yep. I have done this before, so I do remember how it goes for a lot of it. And yeah, normally if I was playing this with other people, I would run ahead and get the next group. Because I know usually player healers are able to handle it. But as I don't have the benefit of player healers, well, I see the next boss already. Alright, well there's a treasure coffer. Vigil eye patch. Well, it's better than what I had equipped, even if it's discipline of war rather than discipline of whatever. Path forward is blocked off by fire because I want you to actually go face the boss. We can do this. Healer. Doing all right. Move. Alright, nearly got him. What did we get? Anything useful? Nope. Both the things we got were worse than what we have equipped because they were both mage items. Alright. Go. Once we take a step, we get into a longer cutscene. Because there are 2 cutscenes for this. See, Alphino should have been able to join our party for this, considering he's right there. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, but beyond the enormous sleeping dragon. The Dragons are concerned. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Harbert, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it waits, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Well, that's why Alphino can't be part of this. Because he needs to go with Sid. That settles it then. Shall we, Sid? As you command. Him again. So, you need to slay Garuda next. Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests. A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great Bringer of Light, Slayer of Ifrit, Bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Alphino, the dragon. Confound it all. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Okay, leaping into the air. And dashing. And landing. Right, air again. We weren't even positioned for that one. Next one. Landing in the center. Looks like those guys aren't programmed to back away from the center when it comes in for a landing. Off it goes again. Oh, this ability. Really? Same spot. Again? Come on. Okay. It's curious what creatures in this universe do and do not explode into a cloud of darkness whenever they're defeated. Okay, I better know what's happening here. Yep, thought so. Alright. We'll have to come back here later when we get the weapons. Ooh, another crystal. The ice one, I believe. Yep. That just leaves air, which we'll obviously get from defeating Garuda. Arbor, are you alright? Speak to me. God be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, it was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do it already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let's go and see what he has to say. Well, hopefully you can see her out here. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It is a pity the Enterprise is not in better state. But if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... it's no use. Let's go. This ship needs seats for its passengers. I don't know why airships don't have that. Seems practical. Especially with the way they move. How I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See have its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? I won't turn it in as this class. I shall turn it in as White Mage. We'll finish this quest because it's in this area. Or at least start it. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. It may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert of the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins. The Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it. There must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise of battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspects of the barrier. Seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Arbor, we speak of the manifestation of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind aspect of ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modification, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, whatever hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lambert Tennant, who resides in Camp Drybo. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at church. Well, Marquis met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet project. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marquis was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Albert, I need you to return to Thailand and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. No problem. I think, quite frankly, this is actually a good place to stop right now. You take a break while I do some off-camera stuff, because it's gonna. I want to do a few runs of Stone Vigil just to make sure that we have adequate brain. While you do this here to me, adequate. Gear. So I think, yeah, we should stop for now and we'll resume things next time once I'm ready and have the gear I need. Plus it'll allow me to get my level to a point whereby I can just continue the content without issue. So yeah, until next time, as always, I've been Sparks. I hope you all have a wonderful day. See yas!